Hello, hello. You hear me? Hello? 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 Hello, hello? Can you hear me? Perfect. So now it's working. Good. So, yeah, I was explaining earlier all the regular analysis, but sorry, the microphone wasn't working. But never mind. I think through my pointing, you get the point, what I'm trying to do. So, you hear me loud and clear now, right? You hear me loud and clear now, right? Okay. So far, buyer's still strong. On 3 minutes is chubby now, nothing much. Everything is not lining up. Here we have 1 minute. Let's see the profile on 1 minute, what's going on. Okay. Regards the 1 minute profile, we have behavior. Regards the 1 minute profile, we have behavior. This is the VWAP, so it's right on the number. Okay, now we should look for any cell divergence. Do we have any here? This is prices, this is going up, this is considered the top, but it's not enough. We need to reach this, so let's put alarm, reach in this price, and then we look for volume. This is high, this is low, MFI very high. Okay, no much to trade at the moment, no chance, no opportunities. All right, so let's read the note. All right, so now we have going high. So let's check if there is any any divergence. So here we see higher high. This is a higher high, but failed to do so. We do have buyer pressure, but this is a new high. Let's check if this is a new high. This is the high of the day. Yeah, this is higher high. Good. On the 3, it's genuine. It's also a new high. But on the MFI is not a new high. It's less. So that's mean a drop possible as a volume. How to spot that kind of drops? We need to look at double volume in a row. All right, this is good opportunity to make a buy. Selling on the 5 minutes, on the 3 minutes positive above the pivot. This is because of the 3 of the 15 selling pressure. Now, still okay, this is 2 in a row. Sell and then another sell. Nothing yet to show that it's going to reverse. So let's wait. This is where we would like to see the stochastic on 3 minutes. But we need some strength. This is strong, this is strong. MFI above, everything above, and the 1 minute is still within the range. So there is possibility to go up. All we need to do is 2 signals of white or couple of bars of buying. Since this MACD going negative on the 1 minute, we need this MACD of the 15 seconds to cross this bar pivot, with this also crossing 50. Now any diversion on the, we saw a diversion from the top on the MFI but didn't see it on the RSI. So MFI really effective in matter of volume. When the volume is basically turning down of the MFI and this is turning up. Cut here. Let's see again. Okay, now it's reaching the zone. Let's see if there is any diversion on 3 minutes. Not yet. Here, possible. Let's look at here. This is where it is. Higher low. This is confirming, not making new low here, but this is not new low yet. Another sell coming in, consumed by this bar, then another push, again push. There is some buyers are starting stepping in because we see the MFI is rising now, continuously rising with buy diversion, but we need that confirmation on the 1 minute, at least with 8 days MFI to go up. We're not gonna go up until we see that. This moving up is not confluent with the cumulative delta. We need to see cumulative delta also positive when he goes there, but it's nothing. So this is going down more. Let's be patient and wait. This is trade opportunity, so we should be ready. Okay. I think we see diversions now, and this is possible to move up. After this sell, this level, this is the next level, these two. So we need to see the price crossing. We need the price to see the price crossing this level to go buy, to buy again. has to cross this level. We are still in a higher low zone. This is considered lower low, lower high, refused, lower high again. Now in the 3 minutes, is this considered as a lower high, lower low, lower high? It could be, but he just made a new high, so it's not, it's a sideways. We can't guarantee this is going for a sell. It's more likely we go up than to go down. This is up and then up. We need something confluence here. We need something to give us a decision about what's going on with this bar. Okay, is this bar is getting beaten by this small? If yes, then we need a confirmation on the next one. And if it's this one is strong, then it should be a blue one on the cumulative delta, right? There we go. Yes, 2 in a row is good to buy. Let's just risk one only for now. And we can buy more when it goes down. 2. All right. That's a good. Okay. This is a good trade as we expected. Because there's buy pressure, we're going to keep it for a while. Until we reach the alarm, I think we should just take it. Let's just do one profit because that's one of the targets we're looking for. Let's do Fi. Just we take one. so we can reload, because this is going to be a time to go and come back again a couple of times. So if it drops again, we will add more. Okay, did not reach that, but no worries. We have now confluence in the cumulative delta, which is a very good sign. We knew this is going to be the difficulties to cross. So we tried to take some profit. In the first attempt, it didn't. Second attempt, it didn't. Now, if it comes back, we will take some here. How many difference? 20, yeah, like 4 ticks, 5 ticks. Now it's quite important to take a quick scalp and to take some profit, because this is a pressure. It could go lower. So where is the higher? This is the sign of the lower high on the 1 minute, is when this comes to the top. But the good sign is we have the stochastic is lifting up. Now, after all this long, I believe it will try to press for a new high. So I will add one on the new high. But the buyers are not really coming yet, so it's a good idea to reduce, since it was too late to take profit. We have our plan for trading. It wasn't like this. He was like to take profit earlier, not to go through this sleeping consolidation. But if we see a sign of buy pressure, it will give us some push. So let's take 2 for the push. I'm not happy with that, so I wanna wait because I already missed. So it's better to avoid the risk. Not as planned, so $6, it's all right. Okay, now it's moving. That's good. This is a good sign. So let's see. We need confirmation and then we will join. Remember, when it goes like this and very tight, this is like a gambling mode, and you don't want to gamble on trading. You have to get out when there's gambling, not as you are predicted. When there is a gambling, get out. We know that it went up after that, but it could go down after that. So why we risk? We don't want these two options, the other option, hurt us badly. We want when the other option goes, we don't regret it. عمود ايش تسوي؟ See, that's why we didn't want to take risk. This hidden diversion played after all, but when he played to the previous high, so that's the minimum you can go to. This is diversion, you go into the minimum of drop, so this one. All right, so this is the buy pressure. Is refusing to let the price goes down. You had bearish here, but if that bearish fail and goes up again, it will push again. All right, so now we see. Okay, now we see two bars in a row strongly, but not very strong, but above the 20 moving average, and this is the longest one. So here pushed and then dropped and then pushed again, dropped, pushed, dropped. If I see two signals of white volume, white pressure, I'll go ahead. Yeah, MFI is above, now is above everything. It seems like there is a pressure, so we will take one and we will put that down, and then we will add another one if he goes back again, and one more here if he goes back again. I'll put everything at the bottom because this is supposed to be we need to remember the price action is negative on 15 on the MACD and on the 15 minutes, which means the MACD here is negative. So this is a lower high on 3 minutes. So it's not going to push much. You can wait until this moment, until a new high. And that new high could be somewhere. Since this lower high did not push down, failed, then we expect a new high, then you will start thinking to fail. So means anything above within next 23, 25, 25, 50. Yeah, this is good. This is good. And if it goes up to there, that's even better. All right. As we expected, now start moving. I believe it should go one more time after this range. Why? So this is very close now. There is some selling now is going on, but let's see. Okay, this could be the end of the trade because it's a very tight. It shouldn't drop like this. It should go much more. But if we get buyers stepping in with two signals, it will be good. This is one wide, but this is another sell, which is not good. That means there is still sellers are interesting to sell here. So since that's happening, let's take one, and you keep reload every time. This is a signal of higher, lower high. When it goes up to there, it's the signal of lower high. Same thing with the 1 minute. So I think we see weak strength of the market. There we go. Not good. Again, seller stepped in again, and that's not a good sign. Yeah, this is what we like to see. Two in a row, genuine, but we need some good backup. Like, look at the cumulative delta. It's not really good at the moment. Okay, well here we can see on 3 minutes is it so far is good. But we need confirmation on one. So it goes all the way together, same push. Let's see the 5 minutes volume. Volume is all here. This is high of the day. Yeah, we don't have interest anymore in any trade because this is on the point of control. Taking a trade in a point of control is not good. We need a move, either moving away up or moving away down. That's why interest. There is no movement, and it's not a good idea to catch the move in the beginning. It's better to wait for continuous move. Avoid to take any trade on the point of control. This is the purple line is the point of control on the 3 minutes, on the 5, and also on the 15. And most likely the point of control will be always choppy because that's where the price likes to stay, and it's like a balanced between supply and demand. We are interested to see something out of this control, exploring a new price level, which is the imbalance when that exploring happening. And when there is imbalance, there is our opportunity. So earlier the move was from the top all the way down to the, and it's not necessary to jump in to make this move and scalp. No, the opportunity sometime is when it bounce back, and that's the opportunity you can get, the bounce back, because even if it's a sideways, the sideways will happen after the lower high down, and then there will be a balance. So you will have this, and then balance. Here we cannot jump in, it's too risky, and there is no enough space, and we don't know if this is going to come here and go back again up. But when it goes all the way down, that's a good move, and we take this trade. We placed a trade on 15 seconds on this, but unfortunately we were just 2 ticks away from taking a profit. It was like $2 profit, $2 profit, but it just went away from our taking profit level. Our take profit was here, but the price just went here and then went back. So when it goes back, that's it. Your trade opportunity is gone, so you need to close. So we closed here again, and that's it, because I can see after that, when we missed this taking profit, it went back and then it didn't make high again. It start getting balanced. And when it's balanced and stays like this flat, that means it's a gambling. You don't execute trade based on gamble 50-50. No, you execute based on your prediction, based on your strategy. If there is no strategy and your plan did not meet the expectation, you get out. You need to know when to get out, and that's how you learn how to lose. So you need to know how to win, and you need to know how to lose. So we lost $6, which is nothing. We are willing to take that loss. Better than risking this gambling sideways and maybe the price goes against us. All right, that's good. So we have a move now. See, imagine if we kept the trade, we would have lost, because we thinking to go a bit to place another trade up, but it's not really good. in matter of volume. Here, 2 volume in a row for sell is a good sign, but we need to see that confirmation. Okay, that's a good one. So on the pullback, let's see how the pullback is going to go. Remember, this is a buying zone, and selling on the buying zone is not a good idea. So either it goes below that zone, make a bounce, then we can consider low, and then bounce, then we consider. Here, if it goes up in this area, we're not going to think about the bounce to go down, because it could just push and carry on up. It's not a trade opportunity yet until we see the price goes much lower than this level. Why we draw this zone? Because earlier on the day we've seen interesting big players bought at this level. See these big bars here and here started from here, so they are here. Sometimes they don't buy immediately, they will buy just below, which is, it's like a fake out. It's like trapping the retailers who they think is price is going to go low, but they basically taking liquidation and buying more positions, then they go up, because big players always like to buy very cheap. So their mind is going up, but they will just get out from the market to let the price drop, and then they jump in again. So we have to keep monitor the volume. We need to see white signals similar to this, white signals of volume in the 1 minute. At the moment, nothing much. Okay, let's see the volume now. What's going on? 1, 2, 3, which is started from here. Then you went down, didn't go up anymore. Now down again. Okay, so this is a sell. Okay, now I know it will go strongly down, but we can make some, but it's not, as we say, might be the big players gonna buy it all of a sudden, because this is their favorite place to buy. So let's see if there is any reaction into that by looking about the opposite volume level, if there is any. If the price level goes above this, that means buyers still there remaining. Okay. never jump in with the move, because you never know when it's going to bounce back. Imagine with that drop, you have emotional driven says to you, jump in, jump in. The price is going to move down lower. And you all of a sudden you do short, and then look now what happened. It went back again up. No jump in on the lower low. So this is lower low. You don't go in the lower low. You always have to place your trade on the lower high or higher low. So for example, here, if the price goes up, you place your trade on the higher low for going long. You don't place your trade on higher high. You don't go like this. This is wrong. This is risky. You wait for the bounce, build the pullback, then you place your trade. The same thing with the low. Look here, lower low, lower high, and then failed. So you can always examine this area until you jump in. When the price went low, look at the MFI. MFI start turning. When it's turning, you don't consider to go low, because we need to see the MFI to keep go down or to stay same level. Like there will be a disconnect or a diversion. So that's what we look for. Perfect example here. Lower low, lower high. And then when you see here, price start dropping, and then you can see, but it's not a perfect example, but I'm just talking about the price action. Lower low, lower high, consider in the lower high, then if everything lines up, then that's what's going to happen. We can't just go on 1 minute, so we have to see all the bigger time frames to identify and evaluate this point of price action, if it's worthy to go short or is not worthy. But that's how we place our trade. Lower low, lower high, here where you think about to trade. Higher high, higher low, here where you think about to trade. The only condition you can trade the higher high is when you spot divergence. For example, here the price is high with MFI, here the price is low with the MFI. This could be a trade opportunity to go short. But because we are at the top of the market and this is a new high of the market of the S&P, it's not correct to short. You can do such a diversion when the price is inside the market. Like you have some highs there and it's dropping, and then you can do this kind of divergence. Not at the higher high. The higher high should be somewhere up there. Then you can do this diversion. See? When you saw all this, you thought the price would go down. See what happened now? It crossed the level. See this big volume of sellers when they jumped in here? As soon as the price crossed this level where they started selling, it pushed high. Now start pushing. So that means they were looking for this liquidity. This area is where you evaluate if it's a good place to trade, whether it's a short trade or after the move you make a long trade. So you have to watch. Let's look at any divergence. This is the low of the 3 minutes. This is the low of the RSI. RSI make a new low price action is a new low, so confluence, nothing, no divergence on 3 minutes. Here, do we have on the other side diversion on 1 minute? No. Do we have diversion on anything? No. So this is not a good quality trade to go in. Even for a small amount, it's not worth it.
حمودي، محمد، صليت العصر؟
All right. Okay. Now, as we expected, always the big players, they wait to for the price to drop below the demand zone, and they go into liquidation, buying at the cheapest price, then they push it up. When we have this price structure, of lower low on the 3 minutes, lower high, lower low, and then when here's supposed to be another lower high and dropping the price down, here is where the big players starting change the market structure, and then they pushed it up, hitting all the stop losses of the sellers who they thought this is going to go lower than this level, and now they push it up, making some profit. So that's why we don't really recommend to do any lower high trade setup when it's inside the buying zone on previous hour. Here we had buy from the big players. They pushed the price all the way up there, so we knew this is a buying interest area. Comes back here, also again pushed, but then we saw some weaknesses here because of the lower low. But this is where mostly everyone got tricked and they thought this is gonna make again lower high and then lower low, but it didn't. And that's why beginners, traders, they lose at these certain points. So now the only trade opportunity we could have is when the price makes a new high. If we spot any divergence at the top on the 3 minutes with volume change levels, if we see any volume power in the selling or in the buyers, then we can consider to place a trade. This is a lower high on 3 minutes. And here, price gone higher than the previous lower high. So what do we see here? Any diversion? No. The RSI make new high and the price action also made a new high. So there is no disconnect. MFI is not making a new high, which is the money flow index. So there is a diversion or a disconnect on the MFI. If we investigate it on a lower level on the 1 minute, this is where it was, MFI, the white line, and this is where the MFI at this point. Now in the stochastic of the 3 minutes, when you reach the top of the stochastic at the 90 level, it means is forming either a lower high or a higher high. So, and when it reached to 90 level, means the price extended, so we could expect exhaustion of the price. So we need to keep monitor the movement of the price, either making a pullback to place a trade if possible, or we spot a divergence from the top. This is the 15 minutes. So the stochastic on the 15 minutes is representing the MACD on the 3 minutes. They are exactly the same. Sometimes we depend on them because they represent some kind of disconnection or a divergence, because disconnect and divergence is almost the same, where the price is imbalance uh, compared to the price action and volume. So now the MACD of the 3 is positive, turning up above the pivot of the MACD, and here is also above. But if we look the amount of the distance between the 50 area of stochastic and the price action is bigger than the MACD in here. So there could be a pullback coming any second, and that pullback will be interesting to see what's going to happen after that. Okay, the MFI, if he makes a new high, then there is no divergence set up. We don't consider any sell at the moment. This long move is genuine. When the RSI and the MFI matches the price action, that means it's a genuine move, and that move could go even longer than that. Even if there is a pullback, we will expect some move up a little, at least a higher low. And if there is a pullback, then we will start looking at the 1 minute. We need to see on the 1 minute the stochastic goes into the 10 area of the stochastic, and the price action goes below the ATR level. This is ATR. So when it goes below, this ATR color will turn into brown. That means this area will be considered as a value area where you think about buying. Before buying, we need then to look at the volume to confirm a white signal or a yellow signal for volume, same as this yellow, where there is a power in the volume. That's mean buyers interested. And we need to see 2 bars in a row confirmed with the 1 minute, also confirming what's happening in the 15 seconds. If we see confluence on 15, 1 minute, and then 3 minutes healthy pullback, then we can consider a long, because the MFI is above 50, RSI above 50 on the 5 also, 5 minutes, and also on the 15. So everything is lining up. That stochastic green dot here means all the MACDs are positive in the below time frame, and the below time frame for this dot is the 3. If this is green, that means the 3 is positive on the MACD. If the MACD turns negative going down, this dot will turn to red. Okay, so now, as we thought, there will be a pullback before reaching the new high. You see right at the ATR, this ATR is the resistance, the first resistance you could find when the price moves. And this is the ATR on the 15. But always we have to consider the 1 hour to see where's the ATR is. The ATR on the 1 hour is blue, which means positive, strong. Buyers are strong on the market. So even if we see this negative, we don't consider it as a short. We consider this as a top level of sellers. All right. Okay, this is a pullback. Let's see what's happening in here. On 1 minute, we see a long bar with white signal. That means strong sell. So maybe some big players, they have closed their positions, taking some profit after this swing on 1 minute. Or there is some big players, they start shorting the price. So either ways, or they are both together. Okay, now to validate the details of this volume, we go into 15 seconds. If we see two lines in a row with strong volume short, that means this is could be a sell by the sellers, and when it happens, it means we need more time to visualize the move of the price, if it's gonna turn up or not. MFI has dropped below the 50, is negative on the 1 minute, so we need to wait. Price action reached the 10 area, that's means it's a lower high, I mean a higher low. Now if we want to join for a buy, we need to see a buyers with two signals in the row. We saw this here. The buyers have beaten this price. And then again, smaller one here did not make it to beat this bar because this is by sellers, big players sellers, failed to beat the price, again failed. So it's weak. Buyers at the moment are not very strong to take the price back up to the top. So we need to be patient and wait to see if this is a good place to trade. By the way, this is a low quality trade, it's not A+. So if you want to place a trade, it will be a very small amount, micro S&P. And we could just get like maybe $10 or $20 from this trade. Which is less than 0.1% of our daily loss limit. It means like 10% of your maximum, your daily loss limit. We are using funded account, evaluation funded account. So if the evaluation account required to pass with 26,500. At the moment we are 25,374, so we are over 1.5% in profit so far. Maximum loss for the day is 250. and the minimum target is 250 for the day. Okay, so as we expected, buyers are very weak. They are not interested at the moment to buy and push the price up, because since the sellers made the sales here with strong signals of sales, these are selling blocks. The blue, it means it's by the institutes selling. So either like hedge funds, banks, whatever, they have made these sells. And they are always, you can see their footprint when you see strong volume and this a strength of the volume. This is the 20 moving average of the volume. So anything below that considered very weak volume. Okay, now on 5 minutes, the volume is not really convincing to go for a long trade, because here the TSV, which is represent strength of the volume overall, is still in the negative side of the market. So when this is in the negative side, we don't expect a strong move up after the trade setup. So we need to be patient, and anyway, the price is exactly on the point of control of the volume profile. So this is the volume profile, that's the point of control, and this is where the price is now. It's not recommended to make a trade at the point of control. If you went like up there all the way, made a pullback here somewhere, then this could be a good area to place a trade. But when it's making the pullback back to the point of control, then the volume could drop and then remains here for a very short period, or maybe a short or a long period of time, which is not a place for a trade. And that's why we see the volume has dropped. Okay, now some volume is picking up. We have here continuous long bars. We have 2 in a row, 3 in a row of the yellow white signals. That's mean this is buyers are interested now. But we can't just jump in. We need to wait. Now, why this price been rejected in this level? Because if we look at here on the 15 seconds, when they started selling, the big players, they start selling in here. See, this is weak. Sorry. Yes. Regards the big sellers, when they doing some sales here and we have their footprint, we see here the selling started on the white pressure, white signal, and then yellow. That's mean, and after all this weak volume, this is comes in. So wherever they started putting the pressure, it's always good to point where it started. So it started from here and then it went down there. So this is the top of the level of the pressure. And then this is the second one. So you can put all the way there on the second bar. So it started in the first bar, but you can put it all the way here or at the beginning in the on the top level. So this is the top level where it started. Now, when the price comes back, see how it's got rejected again because sellers, they sold here and there is some more big players interested also to sell, so they put their take profit level at this area. So when the price reached this area, they sold again at the same time. That's the behavior of the big players. They always like to sell in a maximum profit they can, so they place a limit order at the top and they make more sells until they finish what they're supposed to sell, the amount of positions that they have. So sold some here, you went back again, sold again because of their limit orders, and then here again you see is selling. Now when you see the push of the price is getting weaker down, that means their positions of selling has been fulfilled and they don't have any more selling positions, sell limit where they take their profits. Now if the price push, it could push up higher, and then it will discover a new price area. Now where is the highest of the day? Is here. So we just mark this as the top selling point of the day, and we look exactly where here this is white signals, and there again here also another white signal, and then again. So this is the bar where it's got from the top. So that's the top. So this is how you mark your selling levels, and you be careful with. If you want to sell, you think to sell in this area, nothing else. But if you want to take a profit also, you think about to take profit this area. You think like them. If the price goes up above this level, expect a strong push to go a bit higher and to reach this level. But at the moment, there is no much movements. This is a buy diversion, but because it's a 15-second, it's not very strong buy diversion. But where is the level of the buy diversion? This is the level. If the price drops below, also we expect the price will go pushed strongly down, because some people maybe they place some orders in here hoping for the price to go up. But these players who are putting a trade long on this point, they are not big guys, especially when there is volume below the 20 moving average and there is no white signals. Or these orders here is the taken profit for the long traders. So sometimes they take profit at this level, and sometimes they take profit at this level, because they believe if the price passing this level, it will go much lower. So what they do, they say we will take a profit at this level before it goes lower. Unfortunately, we haven't seen any serious buyers to push the price up. We can only see sellers selling their positions. That's why it's quiet. And as we said earlier, it's all close to the point of control of the volume profile, and that's what normally happens when it's on the point of control. You see the price is balanced and it doesn't move anywhere. We are interested to see the price either goes high to the top to spot any divergence, or to spot any pullback at the top areas away from the point of control. now is reaching the ATR level. Any divergence on the 1 minute? This is the top, and this is the RSI, MFI. This is not the top yet for them. No. So we need to see some disconnection, some divergence. Okay, so now you see that's the push we were talking about. As soon as the price pushed higher than the sellers who sold earlier, and they finished all their positions, closing their profits, and there is no more sell pressure, you see the price start moving up. And you see here, that's considered as a strength of buyers. If it was a stronger move and there is a pullback which give us like $2 distance, we could have made a trade. But when the pullback is very tight, which is just like 2 ticks or 3 ticks of pullback, is not worth it. We need like $2 of pullback. $2 pullback on the S&P is equal to 8 ticks, and 8 ticks with one position of micro is equal to $10. So the minimum we are looking for between 4 ticks to 10 ticks. Now maybe you will say that this is a pullback on the 3 would be a good chance to buy and go long. But since this was within the point of control, you will not always guarantee this on your trade. After a long experience, if you just repeat the same trade within the point of control, you would have caused many losses with that trade setup, because many times the price has gone back here and then went lower, because there will be a battle here and consolidate in here. And when there is a consolidation and battle between buyers and sellers, it's like you are going in the gambling zone. It's either the price goes down or up. Now it's gone up, but this up is called a lucky up. There is no guarantee to go up. So that's different. This is the difference between the high quality trade and low quality trade. And this is considered a very low quality trade, which is a very poor one, is a gambling one, and we don't go through gambling. I don't regret this move. I don't care if it goes longer there, because this is not the zone that to do a trade setup. You need to be away from it, especially with this VWAP, which is volume weighted moving average. This is the gray dot here. There is a dot, 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 dot. This is the VWAP, and the price is exactly at the VWAP and at the point of control. And when the price is here, I call it the gambling zone. Gambling zone, you have no idea where the price is gonna go. So for example here, price was here, and then he went high, and then low, and then high, and then low. It should be another high, but it didn't. It went low and lower low. That's the tricky part. This is what will cause you a loss. Okay, now we only consider the divergence on the 5 minutes. So this is 5 minutes. So this is the higher of high. The compared to the RSI and MFI, the MFI making a new high. Price action is not making a new high yet. So we need to wait patiently to see if the price is gonna roll over and go down and change the structure, and the structure can be spotted when on 1 minute, like you see higher high, higher low, and then we see lower high and then lower low. If that happens, then that's mean it will be a divergence in there, and then we can consider a short going back to the control area, point of control, because price always likes to explore. If it fails, it goes back to the point of control. Always like to stay here when it can't make it higher. But if that didn't happen and then you went higher high, the price action with higher high of the MFI, that means this is a genuine move, and then we can consider a pullback and place a trade up, because that means we will have a strong move by buyers. So let's see how it goes. See this point of control? These are the volumes. This is where if the price goes here, then it's an exploring area, and we expect a move either higher or lower going back. So this is where we could find a setup for our next move. Let's see what's happening with our volume. So the volume on the 3 minutes still considered as weak because it's below the 20 moving average, and on the 1 minute also considered weak. And when it's weak, then exhaustion is possible. How do we spot exhaustion? We need to see two signals of strong volume on sales plus a confirmation with a selling pressure on the 1 minute and a change of structure, which is a lower low, lower high. But since we don't have a lower low and lower high, we cannot do a short trade. We need a price action confirmation for going short and a volume confirmation. Both of them, they have to line up. At the moment, we have volume going short, but the price action is not. Okay, so what do we see here? We see the price stopped in here. Why? Because of the sellers at the new high of the day. It's a weak market. And here we can see there is some big players are selling positions. So there is another level of taking profit. Remember earlier we had some level of taking profit here. Remember this? Some big players, they sold this in this level. It could be the same players, they have another level. So they have level here, and level at the top. And you see, that's the pressure now. They sold some, they took some profit now. We're not gonna get fooled by this and going long. No way. With this poor volume, no buyers, we're not gonna go up. We will wait until a volume build up and we see buyers are stepping in and interesting to take the price longer, or a much stronger selling activity going on to take the price into lower low and then change of price action. The stochastic, when you reach into that 90, it means it has formed already either a new high or a lower high. Now on the 15 minutes, it's not forming yet a new high, but let's look at the divergence because it's much stronger move. It will cause the diversion on the bigger time frames. So if we get a diversion on bigger time frames like 15 minutes and above, it's a good opportunity to understand where the market is going to go. Here we have the RSI and MFI in this level. You always have to compare it with the higher high of the price action. So either higher high with higher high, or lower low with lower low, or higher low with higher low. That's how you compare and look for divergence. So here, higher high with higher high. This is up. The MFI went up bigger than that, but the RSI didn't. So there is a disconnection. You see the gap here? That's where we expect a balance in the price, because when there is a gap, it means the price is imbalanced. It needs to correct itself. So then because they like to stay together. They always like to stay together. See these gaps, and then eventually they stay together. That's the end of it. And here there's a gap, so that's why we see move. It's like imbalance. We see moves up and down until it balances itself. And now here at the top we saw they are balancing. So higher high. If we get a higher high and this price level with the price with the RSI and MFI, if it's going confluence, both they do higher high, then this is a genuine move. We can consider going for a long setup. But if it's this disconnection, if here is higher high and this making higher high, but this RSI is not making higher high, there will be like a disconnect in the information. Then a short move could happen, and then we can consider a short. Because remember, the market is sideways, and that's mean you can short the high and long the low. So because it will keep going like this. but the most important part is you go very small amount, because in the sideways it's considered a low quality trade, so you don't risk too much. When we risk when we have a trend. A trend with a high quality trade is something like, let me show you this, moving up, higher low, and then higher high, something like that. This is considered a high quality trade. So when he pulls back somewhere in between in this bar, we will find our way in on 15 seconds and to go all the way long there. So this is a high quality, but not in the very low volume. I'm saying that this price action is the high quality when the volume is confluence, something strong like this kind of volume level. So always price action and volume, they must be together to set a trade. And all these indicators is combination of two. Some indicators are for the volume and some indicators for the price action. Why I have many of them? Because I need to compare. Comparing the indicators data, it gives you opportunity. Okay, now this is something interesting about the volume. If you look at the 3 minutes, look at the MFI line, which is the white line. This is represent the volume, money flow index. When this price goes up, look at the volume, what's happening. It's not going up, it's going down. And then all of a sudden, it went up and confirmed everything. So it was imbalanced and then it corrected itself. Now, because of this imbalance and correct itself, there is some kind of something is not really, or I mean, it could be a move coming soon that either for some sellers to sell or price to go stronger higher. That imbalance, it tells you there is some activities coming soon. So let's see what's going to happen. We are not at the point of control. This is the point of control. We are not here, we are there. And this is where either the price get exhausted and dropped back, or more buyers interested to go and push the price up to fool the traders, give them illusion that this is going to go higher, and then the big players change their plans, taking advantage of that move, and then they close all their profits, which eventually going to cause a strong drop. So expect the big players, they have long positions and they did not close all of them. They may be going to close all of them at the top. They always look for the highest possible price where they make the most profit. Now if we see the highest of the week, can you see this green line? Another green line. This, between these two green lines, is representing the day. This is the bar of the day. This is a day from midnight in New York time to midnight in New York time. You see the price action of the day, where it's going. It's a trending up. Since yesterday midnight till today midnight, the price is going up. Now the day before, the price was going down. The day before that, the price was up, rejected, and down. So here we have the all-time high, which is at this level. Now if we want to investigate which bar exactly, we can go all the way down to 10 minutes. And then we look for a pressure by the sellers at this level through the signal. Here we have sell. You see the cumulative delta? This is the selling, this is a sell, and this is another sell. So then we know that this is where the selling started, at this bar. On this level, price level, and it starts between this zone and this zone. So it's very important to always point the all-time high. Now, are we in the all-time high? No. For the previous day, this is not the all-time high. This is a new high compared to the previous day. But we have another level, which is here, where the price made a lower high and dropped all the way down to this level. So it means the strength will be somewhere on the lower high price action here. So that's the next level. So if this goes higher, we will expect this is the place. Now we need to investigate this. What was it? When it was 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Let's take this into the level. And let's go 10 minutes. 8 o'clock on Tuesday. 8 o'clock Tuesday is UK time. Which means 3 in the morning New York time. All right, this is the European session. Can we see any signal here? No, it's very weak. So let's go into the 1 minute. We want to see exactly where it started. Okay. Here it is. See, this is the signal line. Yellow strong signal line of sellers. They showed up on the 1 minute. So you go in details. Now, let's see. Okay, from this bar to this bar and this bar. So we point our to the bar. This is exactly the bar of the lower high. So there is sellers here, big guys who they bought maybe last month. They were long for like a month almost. They will maybe look to sell in this level, and we could expect a strong drop. So we need to be careful from this level, here and here. And of course we need to change this into red, and we call it daily red because it happens more than 1 day. Okay, so now if you go back to the 1 day, and then we will have a ready strong sell to tell us this is a zone. Okay, now it's much easier to know where is the supply and demand. We go into the on the 1 hour, MFI is still in the middle somewhere. This is a stochastic represent positive, which means the MACDs in the lower time frame is positive. ADX down there is positive. We go 15 minutes. So we know we are in a long mode, but we have to wait to check if there is any pullback. That's how you analyze your price action with volume to know where is the zones where there will be big players stepping in. You don't want to trade against the big players. They can destroy your trading experience if you ignore them. Patterns on its own is not enough. You need to identify patterns, and you identify big players' zones. You see here there is a diversion on 5 minutes. When did our diversion happen? 4 o'clock. We saw the diversion, but we couldn't take a trade because the volume was very low, and then it was choppy, and this is like sideways, and it was a gambling to know if this is gonna go high or not. Sometimes divergence doesn't work, they go down, so you cannot fully depend on divergence. You need something to show strength, and the strength wasn't really helpful because the price was very low. I mean, short. It was selling pressure higher than the previous bar, which is it could take it much shorter down, deeper down. If it was like this bar, where the short is less than the previous one, then you can go up. But when this short is bigger than the one before, then no, it's risky to take this setup. It's always, you need to compare the pressure between the sellers and buyers within like 2 bars or 3 bars. Okay, we were thinking about to take a long trade, but because of the higher low has not been formed on the 3 minutes, we can't take it. We need something to be here, always somewhere here, because these kind of trades we would have taken it if this stochastic is not showing red, because this, when it shows red, that means it's a negative MACD. Taking this trade on a negative MACD on 1 minute, it could make a higher low and then drops the price, so there is no much distance to make money. We need minimum $2 distance, and that's not enough. So if it was dragging down, then we would have made enough space for our trade. Now what we will do is see if this is gonna fail. If this is gonna fail, I'm gonna go down, that's good. Then we can consider a long opportunity, especially if this price reached the 21 weighted moving average, where many traders, they consider this as a signal of placing an entry long. So, and especially on the volume profile, this is here considered as a place of power point of control on the 1 hour time frame. Like inside this 1 hour time frame, from here to here, this is the point of control. Anything below that will considered a good price to buy. Now if we look at the retracement of Fibonacci, which is really important, since the swing low, we have here made a long and then pull back below the 50, then again made a long and pulled back here, and then made almost a 50, but this 50 is not very healthy. So if we assume this is gonna be there, then a pullback should be somewhere here where there is alarm to put pullback. But if we assume this wasn't a long, let's say if this is the one, and we don't count this area, we count this area, that's mean price has to be all the way here. So it's either here or there. Now either ways, we will consider the pullback to see what's gonna happen. This and this, is it power control? This is the control. Let's see, is this a discount? Yes. Is this a discount? Yes. Okay, where is the point of control? This is the point of control, below, and this is the 21. So if that 21 comes with this, then it will be a good place to trade a long trade, and then we do it. So let's watch. We need that to be dropped on 3, and then the stochastic turns back up with a green dot, and then we can place. As we expected, the price has failed to go higher, dropped. We couldn't even take a short even if we expected that, because still it's too small. We need a better move. We need something forming on 3 minutes, not on 1 minute. Not with this high level at the top. We can't just do any trades at the top. We need something with a 3 minutes pullback. So this will be considered as red box. Okay, we have made an alarm for a green dot here. We are looking for a green dot similar to this red dot. We need a green dot. We need a green dot to show other 3 minutes. Where? In here. So if any green dot showing, then we prepare ourselves to put a trade for hitting the top. All right, so we have the alarm for this red dot, green dot. Now, if it's gonna come back to me, I'll open position. Perfect. Now, where is the low? This is the low. We put sell here. So that's our stop loss. And we head for the top. Take a profit. Now, if we get another here, we can add the second one. And then this will make it 2. And now we are ready for how many dollars? 37 to 42 is worth it. $5 space with a very low risk. 2 positions because we are at the top of the bigger time frame. Now the green dot is gone, but we don't worry about that. Since the MACD tried to go up and he made it green and the rejection is very weak, that's mean price more likely to go higher. If the rejection was strong, then that's mean there is no way to go higher. So at the moment it's good. Let's watch and wait. we have put the first profit target to the lower high where there was a rejection here. So there is maybe selling orders by the big players to take profits at this point. So we will sell with them at this point. If it goes much stronger, then anyway we are winning, and then we can control the other one by trailing our stop loss. Okay, so we had a winning trade as we expected. You see, at the level of the big players, they sold the price. See, they had orders in there, as I thought. There was orders in there, so they took profit, so that's why the price dropped. We took a profit with them, and that's what we need always to remember, to trade with the big players. Now, price could go low now. If he goes here again at the same level, I will buy again. If we get a chance, if it doesn't come back, it's not a problem. And this is our stop loss. Now from here, 41 to 38 is not bad. We can drag our stop just here by the ATR area, because we believe the price could go higher again, because the rejection and the amount of positions that big players sold, it didn't make the price to go very strong down, and that's why we were extra careful. But since it didn't go down, it means there isn't much selling orders in there, so the price more likely to go up to the top of the level on this session. We're not gonna chase it. If it comes back, we will fill. If it doesn't, then no problem. So let's see, up to the maximum I can go is here. If it doesn't come, then we don't care anymore. We don't want it, as it's very tight now already. From here, 24 to the top is 27, so $2. Yes, we need this. This is the maximum we can push our position. $58, $18.58, $18.58 here. $19.45.
change my future.
اوكي حبيبي ممكن نشيل جاكيت البورصة.
Never ever have food before going computer.
نفسك عم تلعب؟
No, but it makes you feel exhausted
صدق؟
very quickly.
والله؟
Only maybe energy drink, but
لا ماكو انرجي درينك، حتى لو شوي جوعانين ما يخالف، بس انا كنت خاطر انت انت كنت جوعان. صعد الاكل؟ يلا خلص انا بدل اكل.
I wish we could have like energy drink. Energy boost, not protein.
هذا ما دوايت البيتروت مالته energy.
Beetroot is the best energy drink.
So Dwight is good.
ايه it is actually. صعب تاكل ماي ما تكون موز.
But how is Dwight not the mother of Angela's baby?
Yeah, who is?
هسه we'll find out.
What?
يلا ماما عبود ترى فوت اكسل وراها عندك جواريبات.
جواريبات؟ تقدر تحشين؟
حيل صار لك ايش قد ما نسوي جواريبات انت؟
لا صدق تحشين حية؟
زين هسه عبد الرحمن تز وتتز يعني.
No, I'm doing the جواريبات now.
لا فوت اوكي العاد اني اغسل.
لا أنا أغسل.
لا اني اغسل. ما راح اقعد انتظر.
لا أني أغسل.
اها هسه شنو عبد الرحمن؟
أني أغسل.
بلا حتسوي لي جواريبات ولا راح تغسل اول؟
لا راح أغسل لأنه أني أغسل.
يلا.
Cause there's magic in my bones.
شو ما حد صعد الموز؟ الموز هياته الموز ما حد صعده.
وفي ورا التسعة.
هسه عرفت مشكلتي انه عقلي ياخذ pattern continuously pattern. اذا good معناه next one هم good والnext one هم good. هذا غلط. إذا good معناه next one could be no good. So you have to keep your trade low. No, low. It could be high. It's cheap. شلون صار؟ الحمد لله والشكر. ما عندنا مشكلة. Okay, so we made a trade. It wasn't a good trade. We found out there was a diversion. Sellers, big guys are selling at the top of the price, and always we get some, but it wasn't but it was risky because this is against the big guys. So we thought we go with the big guys selling positions, but it wasn't worth it. It wasn't good enough. So we got out as soon as we found the market change its behavior. So it wasn't good trade. And anyway, it's always not recommended to sell only from the top, and at least with the price action changing. And the price action did not change really well. When you went here, we assumed this is a change of structure, but it wasn't. It was right at the level and then it went back again up. So we missed one of our rules, which is the break of structure on 1 minute, and that's why we will not do that. Especially the 3 minutes has still showing higher high and higher low. No short positions until 1 minute make a lower low, and the lower high of the 1 minute should confluence with lower high of the 3 minutes. So that's mean we have to see lower low on both on 1 minute and 3 minutes. Because here we saw a lower low and look what happened. All the way up, new high. So the 1 minute higher high, higher low is not good enough. We keep the 1 minute just to make sure if the price is starting changing its structure. And it's showing us the details of the 3 minutes. It changed its structure here, but then it changed its mind up again. So does this count as a structure? No. Lower low on the higher low 3 minutes is considered purchase opportunity. Lower low and lower high, lower low again is not a purchase opportunity, not buying opportunity. But higher low, lower high, lower low, it can be considered as a purchase buying opportunity, which is equal to pullback on stochastic on 3 minutes. Here it wasn't, and it's not worth it anyway. unless if it's a very strong trend, very, very strong trend, not this, where you see everything is at the top. But like this, no. This is not considered at the top. It's considered middle range, which is 70s. Anything below 80s is not strong. Alright? So this is we have to remember always. Anyway, um, anyway, it's good that we left. See, we immediately closed out because we knew this is not correct. Something is wrong. When it didn't go lower and went up, that's been failed, and we should get out. This is more likely to go high. Now, any pullback, we will consider to go a new high. This is the top of the day of the week. Any pullback is considered a good opportunity. We only buy. Okay, we expecting a big move. There is non-confirmation on the MFI. MFI, the white is going down, price action going high. MACD of 1 minute is very wide and very strong down. 3 minutes stochastic all the way in the 10 area, which is making a lower high. Now this is considered as an area of value. If we see a turn flipping around and going up for the MACD, and we look into it in the 15 seconds for more details, and passing the pivot going up with the MFI going up, then we can consider going for a long. If it didn't go long all the way and there is no strength, then as soon as we get a little bit choppy, a little of a higher low or a lower high, and fails, then we can go for a short. So let's see and watch. This is area of value. We are more likely to go for a long because the smart money, they have taken the price on a long trend for a very long time. So we need to stay with the big players. We're not gonna short until we see a lower low on the 3 minutes.
Right, you got the MACD is negative on the 3 and the 5, the 15 starting to roll over. Any push up, I think is a short.
Okay. We need to see strong buyers stepping in. Buyers long enough in the volume bar should be equal to this volume bar. And you see here the details of this 15 seconds. We had this and this and this, two big bars. We need something similar, 2 bars in a row with all this bar. Okay, I think sounds like it's gonna turn up. If it's turning up, we will go in. Now this is our price action setup also. When we see this is brown, hitting the brown, we don't jump immediately because that means we have to wait for this to turn to blue. Once it turns to blue, any pullback, we set up a trade, because touching this brown, it means a higher high. I mean, at least like beating the price, and then we do a pullback and then we go in. So now let's see. Okay, we have this green dot is showing up. That's a good sign for a trend. Now if it goes back to here and we get another long one with white or yellow signal, then it's a confirmed trade. To go long with a small position, because we are right at the top. It's very risky, but we can just go with one, no more, because maybe the price will go longer all the way up there to the highest of the week. This is the higher high for S&P 500 for the entire history of S&P 500. We need one more confirmation.
Right.
On the 3 sounds good.
32.
The cumulative delta is about to turn positive, but we're not sure. Let's see.
S&Ps on
This
that
is a decisive area for the 1 minute.
1.5. 40.5.
This is the decisive area for the 3 minutes.
MACD's a negative. I'd like to see one more push down here. MACD's a negative. The 5's on the Q's. Russell.
Since the 3 minutes is negative here on the MACD, it's not recommended to go against it. It will push the price down. We wanted to do something similar to here. This is also negative but very flat, because if you confirm this with the 15 minutes, because this MACD represent the stochastic, since this is not going down, that's mean it's going to go up. But with this strength, this was negative, and then when it flips up the volume up, then we can consider. We need to see the 1 minute flipping. Is it flipping 1 minute? Yes. This is a good sign. Now, if we get a pullback, we will jump in for one position only. All right, we have 1, 2, 3 good bullish strength. MFI crossing up. This is crossing up. ADX strong. Let's see if we... All right. We need somewhere here. Somewhere here. Let's see how the rejection is. If it's powerful, then it's a sell. If it's not, then we jump in. Okay, now this is a sell. If it's weak, then we go. The 1 minute is not lifting up. It's having difficulties. And now we can see the stochastic of 1 minute is negative, which means the MACD is down there. If he flips and turn around, it's good. See, high high, lower low is considered as a lower high here. So either it goes all the way up or go down. Now it's standing. See, it's not strong. We need something with signal like yellow or white. We need yellow or white similar to the 1 minute. We want, if to go long, we need like this. We're not going to short against the big players because big players are on a long trend. We don't go against the trend. So the only setup we will think about is going long at the moment. But if the price changes and becomes lower low on the 3 minutes, then the whole gameplay is going to change. Have we ever seen a lower low on 3 minutes and it turned back up? Let's see. Yes, here lower low and all the way up. Lower low and all the way up. So we need lower low, lower high, then we consider. Lower low alone is not good. We need lower low and lower high to go short. Like this, lower low, lower high, and then short. Lower low alone, no. And here, if it goes lower low, we were not going to jump in. We need a lower high. Yeah, it will take so much to get to make a short. I don't short it's not possible yet. It's much closer to trade on a long buy position. So let's stay focused on the long if we can find any opportunity. So this is the extended lower high, and let's see how it goes. Okay, we still consider a long trade. So even if the price goes all the way down here, still have a positive MACD on the 15 for the long-term trend. They can jump in anytime. 5 minutes is negative, but still above the ATR, which is a possible higher low again. You see like higher high, higher low, higher high, another form of higher low, which is not considered as a short. And the same thing with the 3. So this could be a long trade, so we just wait for confirmation in volumes. So far volumes are red, and we need to make the volume blue. Blue is represent green, purple represent red. Okay, now diversion on the 15 seconds to this is big sell. In order to consume all the sellers, we need something bigger than this in the matter of volume, or it cross the level, cross this level. That's the strongest sell. If you cross this level, then buyers are stepping in. So let's see what the buyers gonna do. We are waiting just for the buyers to step in. At the moment, no buyers yet.
38 to 42. Look at meta drop. Five handles on the S&P. 38 to 43. They don't just go down. This is crazy.
All right, so now this is the price of the cells. This is the level. Leave that.
Five handles right there. Boom.
Okay, this is a good sign. That's the bearish diversion, but we need more confirmation. This is the diversion on the MFI. MFI is not making lower low, price action making lower low, so we might find a push. But here MFI is doing lower low confluence with the 3. We need a stronger RSI, or we want stronger volume, one of them. Stronger price action on 3 for divergence, or a stronger volume on the 1 minute.
Handles off that low. What was the low? 66? 36 and a half. They rallied over 100 handles in 2 days on a bad CPI number. Like nothing ever happened. It's bullshit. Crazy. I'd be short in the S&Ps 43 to 48 if they get up there.
All right. Is it gonna do a lower high? Buyers, buyers, buyers. Push the price. This is a sell. This is the struggle. How much left for our trade? If the lower high of the 1 minute is our target, then we need $2 minimum from 28.5 to 35. 30.5, yeah, 28.5. This is the maximum to jump in. The latest to jump in is here. But we're not going to jump here. We will wait. Remember this ATR, how we blocked our move? We're not going to just go into the wall. We needed to break the wall, come back, and then we go in. So one more step. One more step to go in. A pullback and then go in, and with good volume. With good volume. We knew this is gonna happen. We knew there will be some adjustment to happen to the price. You see this gap here between the MFI and the RSI? When there is imbalance between the two, we expect a correction to happen. The correction happened here, then boom. So every time a gap correction happens, then we expect a move. Why the move after the correction? Because the price become balanced, and then when it's balanced, then there is nobody interested to buy or sell, and when there is no moves anymore for the big players to make more profit, then they start closing positions and take their profits, because they will keep push the price as far as they see buyers are stepping in. Once they see no more buyers stepping in and price become balanced, then they start closing position, taking profit, which cause the price to drop. long, 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 but the MACD is still negative. He didn't make any turn. He made here a turn. Okay, 1 minute is positive for now. That means this MACD is changing to positive on the 3. Now this is the pullback. Now all we need to do is wait for the volume big players to jump in. As soon as they jump in, we will see them. We want to see long bar blue with white signals or yellow signals under it. And this purple is the cumulative delta. It has to turn into blue. Alright, so no buyers yet. We wait patiently until we hunt. Just like a hunters. Wait patiently and wait.
S&Ps did on that. They pushed up to 43, dropped 4.
Okay, any diversions on this drop? Not yet. Let's hope it makes a new low and this indicator RSI and MFI doesn't make a new low. If that happens, it's a good opportunity.
SMCI has got a 99 over on RSI. It's the highest ever. And I don't even think, the guy wrote an article just now, mathematically, doesn't even know if there's 100 RSI. Anybody short the push up with the 15s rolling over and the negative MACDs here? The high was, I was over 44 and a half, but here and there. Just dropped 4. There's 4.
So this diversion on 1 minute, it did not push the price up when the MFI made a diversion. It pushed it a little bit to the lower high of the 1 minute. And it was good, but it's not good enough for our scalp. If you jump in 26, 27 is nothing. We need $2 minimum, 8 ticks. By the time we enter to take the profit, we need 8 ticks, which is $2. That's the minimum. A very small one is very risky. I mean, it's not worth it. With one position of micro or 2 on 4 ticks is not worth it, which is equal to $5. It's not worth it. You need $10 setup. Today is very, very slow. No moves like yesterday. Last night was really strong move on the closure. So we just wait another half an hour. It's just refusing to give us a chance to trade. That was lower high, higher low. We're expecting to push. Did it have a diversion? Yes, bullish diversion. Okay, now it's forming a bullish diversion on the 3. And that's a good one, good sign. Here and here. Okay, let's hope that the price turn. The RSI and MFI is going lower low, but the price action is not doing lower low yet. Okay. MFI on 15 still above 50. MFI here 8 days above 50. This is going negative on the 3, on the 5. We need a turn. Okay, now the 3 minutes MACD is reaching the pivot. It might gonna turn around now. When that happens, means the 15 minutes MACD is gonna start push back the stochastic, and that stochastic represent the 3 minutes MACD. Three minutes ATR is going brown, just like the 1 minute. But since the 5 minutes and the 15 is blue, market trend still considered strong. Especially we have now buy divergence signals. All we are waiting for is turning around to the top. See this cell? When it goes up, couldn't find any liquidation, made a sell and then dropped. Sellers pushed the price down. So this is a signal of sellers are here. We have distance 39 to 44. And this is considered as the lower high. Since the lower low on the 15 minutes, this has never made any higher low. So we should see a higher low and then push. Okay, here we go. MFI extended all the way down. Who's beeping? 15 seconds. How? 49. All right. Okay, let's see. Any diversions? Any diversions? Lower low. Price on RSI did not make a lower low. Two bars of long. This is a good sign. That's a good sign of the big players are stepping in. So we are getting ready to enter a trade. Let's get that to confirm. We need this to go up. Yes. Okay, we are in. We are in. And this is the sell. Okay, let's see how far it goes. Here we go. If it pulls back, we load more. All right, good, good. 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 Very good. Did you see that? That's how you do the trade on 15 seconds. We take one, we keep one, and let's hope it goes longer, or if it comes back, we do reload. So this is what we wanted. 2 bars of volume long with signal of blue, red, I mean yellow or white. That's the signal of the big players, the smart money. The big players, institutes stepping in, and that's how their footprint shows. Blue candle and long volume. So we had a very nice $2, 8 ticks. If it comes back here, I'll reload again. Where is the low, higher low of the day? It should be exactly here. I think we have reached the higher low. Now, did we reach it yet? Let's see. That's the higher low on the 1 minute, but the higher low for 3 minutes is not done yet. But this is the area of the zone. Yeah, this is the zone where we say is the lower high of the 3 minutes, where the price has turned back. So now we have taken that enough, because there isn't more push. We expected the pullback and more push up, but it didn't. It slowed down. When you see this bar here, that means there is still sellers. So we don't want to lose our trade. We will take the profit because of this bar coming. See here, the bar is coming with the yellow signal, and again yellow, and push the price back down. That means sellers are taking their profits. I mean, buyers are taking their profits, and we don't want to lose the opportunity. We made it $20 just now. It's a very low amount because we are right at the top of the market, and anything at the top of the market is a low quality trade, is not a plus. So you don't risk too much, but you just get the right trade. And if you know there's opportunity, you take it. $20 is not bad for paying some bills. Now let's say so far, overall, we are over $10 in profit today. The market is not very good, not very strong. Yesterday, the market was very good. We made almost $250 yesterday. Today is 10, the day before that 40. So we react into the market condition. It's all about patient and take it easy. You never know when the good days comes. Some days we make $1,000 in one day. Yeah, that was a good one. You need to act very fast. What else was good? This ATR, the brown, it was very close to the push. It was very close to the diversion, very close to the ATR, very close to the diversion on 3, and it was just a perfect setup. It's just telling me to take it. And you see this double? We need double. And these doubles above the 20 moving average with yellow or white. Even if it was a white signal, I would have taken it anyway. But it got yellow, even better. And that will make a push of at least 25 from here, 25.5 until 28.5. $3 instead of 2. $3 is 3 ticks, which is brilliant. $3 is 12 ticks. Sorry, it's brilliant. Okay, when this consolidating, it's a gambling zone. We don't go into this. We talk our profit. This is unexpected move. We don't take it seriously, because this is the lower high of the 3. Do we see diversion the opposite side? MFI is long. No. Yeah. Let's see here. Confirming higher high on RSI and MFI with the price. So there is a confluence price and indicators. So we don't think to jump in yet. We either see a higher high at the top here and a disconnect on the MACD or on the indicator, or vice versa. But look at this. Look at this MACD. If this is gonna make a higher high there, and you see this MACD is like this is gonna be a very strong sell. So let's wait for the higher high. It will be very interesting move if we see a higher high. I think in these conditions, when we see disconnect, we will jump in on the 3 minutes divergence. So this is it going to make a higher high? Is it on the closure? Yes, on the closure. I think in the closure, if it goes this high, we will sell it. We will sell with a small position. 1 or 2. Let's do a 2. Let's see. If it drops with big guys, we will go in. Let's see the big guys if they sell. No signal yet. No signal yet. No signal yet for the selling yet. We need to see it here. Wow, it's going even higher. That's nice. Is this news? Wow, what's this? On the Nasdaq, it's moving really high. Because I see Nasdaq on other screen. Okay. Nasdaq surprisingly going up, but not the S&P. Now, some companies in the Nasdaq exist in the S&P 500, and they equal to 20% of the S&P. So they could have effect if they didn't go up with, if S&P didn't go up with the Nasdaq there, then it might gonna drop now. Nothing. Let's see the MFI. MFI is very bullish with the volume. It's not making a new high yet. Let's put an alarm on the new high. Here we go. It's pushing to the higher high. This is unusual. So now Nasdaq is making effect on the S&P 500. Nasdaq is pushing high. Wow. Okay, new high. Do we have a new high here? Do we have a new high? Okay, new high on the MFI. New high on the RSI. Okay, new high on the price. Let's see the 5. Do they have new high? This is the RSI. Okay, no new high on the 5 minutes. What about this? No new high on the 15 minutes. So already 15 minutes is making a bearish signal. Bearish divergence. That's interesting. So let's wait. Maybe we can get a trade to short. This is unusual. Okay, now the price seems doesn't want to drop and it's going to take longer than it should be. So thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.